Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, D6? This changes up the entire mechanics of the vehicle. Oh my god.
I am General Veers.
Explosions! You can have this guy up in the ATST. Obi-Wan, oh no, stop it, stop it. Look at the fucking mustache, man. Oh no. What's up, everybody? A very good evening. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome in. Hey, Resourceful Shark and Daybreaker Koa. What's up? What's up? I'm glad you guys are here. There's much to discuss. Is there much to discuss? Yeah, kinda. Hey, Perry Puff, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Is your wonderful boyfriend there as well? I mean, you're the Celestian wife here, right? Not wife, but... Or am I totally wrong here? I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Anyways, guys. So, you remember last week we streamed and I talked about, well, yeah, maybe I should do a little video this week. Because, you know, I didn't have something planned, really. I had to make something, and I decided to just make a little video about, well, the box that I got, and then these beanies that were included in the box. So I painted this guy up in about an hour or two, maybe. And I released a video with commentary about, you know, how to get started with Warhammer 40k after you played Space Marine 2. And it turned out that the video went a little bit crazy. I mean, we're not talking hundreds of thousands of views here, but I think we are like at 14,000 views in the first 2.5 days. So wow. Damn, what happened there? And the comments in there, they were kind of hard to to follow, because there was a lot of comments. Some were good, some were maybe not so good. I realized I did make some mistakes in that video. It was a quick video, and I did not expect lots of people to see it. But yeah, and no Resourceful Shark. The Tyranid is right here, and if we have some time today, maybe I'll paint it up. But this is the guy that you are talking about. Didn't paint it yet. I didn't have a lot of time, because obviously we're painting up gnomes. We're painting up gnomes today as well. I worked the entire weekend for on the diorama. I'm sorry, Resourceful Shark, that you're sad, but I am thinking about doing a video this week as well, but maybe it's going to be the week after the diorama. I am not sure yet. But I might do a follow-up video, and not because I think it's going to get anywhere near the amount of views, but I want to straighten things out a bit, because I did make some mistakes, like I said. And by the way, if you are watching on YouTube right now and you're a new subscriber, welcome in. Welcome in. I normally stream 2 times a week. That's what I'm trying, at least. Normally we do Mondays and Wednesdays, but I'm switching things up a bit, because it's the day after I stream, I have to go to the office, and I go up very, very early, and it doesn't really work for me. I was getting a bit exhausted and everything, so I decided to switch things up, and now we're probably doing Monday and Wednesday. That's at least that's the plan. So yeah. But I'm sure I'm going to paint up the Tyranids for sure. Resourceful Shark. I just don't know when that is going to be. If I have some time tomorrow, I might paint it up tomorrow. But then again, I don't know if I can push out 2 videos. So yeah. What's up, Celestian? How's it going? I hope you had a good day at work, probably. Was it work? Nice, the family is back together. The family is back together. And I was talking about the people on YouTube, of course. I welcomed about 60 new subscribers in just 2 or 3 days. So hello, everybody. I'm glad you're here. And like I said, I live stream pretty much 2 times a week. And I'd love for the YouTube chat and for the YouTube community to be here as well, because it's mostly Twitch, and that's fine. But I don't know why. I really don't know why there's not a lot of people on YouTube on the live stream. But that's fine. Like I talked about before, I'm working on a diorama. It is lots of fun, but it is lots of work as well. The project is huge, and I have to finish it next Monday. So upcoming Monday, actually. So yeah. No, I think the chat is still not working, but I'm looking into it. I actually refreshed everything, Celestian. I refreshed like the cache. But it doesn't work, and it's weird. And it's not only subscribers or moderators or what have you. I checked. It's not that. It's just I don't know. I don't know why. I'm going to have to look into it again, because I thought it would be fixed by now. But yeah, we are here, and I'm reading your chats. And I have to check up on YouTube every now and then as well. But yeah, we did a lot of work on the diorama this weekend. I'm not going to show it off just yet, because I want to show it off when it's actually done, when it's finished. And the video is going to be a long one, just like I expected, because I filmed a lot of stuff this weekend when I was working on it with my girlfriend, because she did a lot of work. She basically sculpted the entire thing and then went and do the little wood texture and everything. And then I kind of just smoothed things out a bit in the clay. It's all air dry clay. It's aluminum foil. And yeah, it's going great. It's actually doing quite good actually. So yeah, super happy. But we're going to have to paint more gnomes. I came to the conclusion we need more gnomes because some things on the diorama changed. If you remember, I had this little bridge that the pump wagon was going to come out. I changed that up a bit. It's now a spiraling pathway going around the tree. Yes, it's kind of mad, but I want it to be cool. I want my first diorama to be cool. So without further ado, or with further ado maybe, because I wanted to show you something, if I can. Yeah, just a day after, no, 2 days after I finished the video about getting started after Space Marine 2. Awesome game, by the way. I still play it. I love it. I hope this game is going to be supported for a while. They came out with this, and this was already a product that was out. It was exclusive to Target in the US, but they are releasing it again, which is very, very smart. And I kind of called it, I think, in the last stream. So, oh, that's okay, Peripuff. Just have a nice dinner, enjoy it, and I'm glad I'm on the big screen. That's crazy. But they re-released this, so they made it exclusive for Target first, and now it's basically a board game, I think. And yeah, I really like this one. I really like this model. Like I said, I am playing the game and I'm pretty obsessed by it. I'd love to have this model. The thing is that you can only pick it up at the Warhammer store, which they'll release it this Saturday. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it this Saturday, but next Saturday I'm in the UK, so I might go to the Brighton store and maybe I'll email the Brighton store if I can pick it. Maybe I can make a little video for them as well. That's actually a good idea. I didn't even think about that. I'm going to email the Brighton store, ask if they can keep one of these around for when I'm there, and I can film a little bit and make a little bit. Yeah, I did get some nasty comments about saying, yeah, this should be labeled as an ad and everything, which was funny to me because I specifically said in the thumbnail, like, don't buy an army, you know, don't buy into Warhammer going all out with the combat patrol and everything, you know. So yeah, but there was a few nasty comments, and for the first time I was like, ooh, ouch. Okay, that's, you know, I wasn't trying to do anything bad or get people to buy a lot of stuff. In fact, I was telling people to get something that was quite cheap actually. So yeah, but you're always going to have that, I guess. But I was, for the first time, I was like, okay, so this stuff happens as well, you know. I'm going to have to ignore those kinds of things, though. So yeah, okay, guys. Let's head over to the overhead camera and yeah, continue with the. Oh, before I do, I have lots of things to tell you. Apparently, I am going to talk a little bit about Kill Team later. By the way, yes, we are in the red light district here. I am in my little window here. What's up, Mask Geek? What I wanted to show you, the last thing that I'm going to show you off, it's very, very small, but guys, it finally happened. I got a little bit of brush cleaner / brush preserver for my fancy brushes. It is a very, very small container, but also it was only €2.50 in the sale. So I thought this was a great way to try it out and see if it, you know, it works, but just to see if I like to use it and everything. Yeah, and I tried it out already, and I actually fixed some of my brushes that were pretty much gone before and were destroyed, or so I thought. Most of them are pretty okay now, and I did notice another thing. I have way too many small brushes. Way too many. This is, you don't need small brushes like this all the time. You need this one, and this is my go-to at the moment, of which I don't know if it's synthetic or natural, but it's this one. Can it focus? Yes, it's this one. Army Painter one. Yeah, I've been painting with this for a long time actually. Oh man, should I maybe just finally try the fancy brush, the Sable brush, the Winsor & Newton Series 7. Should I try it today? It's this one. Let's see if I can get it to focus. It's quite hard. Yeah, it's this one. I got this one from Mini Marvels in a mystery box actually, which was a great deal. Maybe it is time. I am kind of scared, but let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, so this is the brush, guys. I'm still dreading the use of this. As you can see, it's a little bit bigger. The tip is not super fine, I have to be quite honest. But if you turn it a bit, it's quite okay. Where did we leave the gnomes last time? Well, whoops. We painted. We kind of base coated mostly. That's what we did. And I think some of them need an additional layer and some of them just need highlighting. We also need like skin. So let's just continue with that. I am a little bit scared to try out this brush. But look at this point though. Now that is beautiful. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Again, guys, over at YouTube, please say hello. Please say hello, because you guys on YouTube are always kind of shy, and I know that I welcomed about like 60 new subscribers, so hello to all of you, and please join in the chat. That will be awesome. Okay, so apparently this is going to change my life. But first, they say like when you're going to from a synthetic brush to a, wait a second, this paint, there's something wrong with this paint. There we go. Apparently this is going to be life-changing, so you're going to see this first. I'm just really afraid of ruining it, but now that I have the brush cleaner, oh god. Mighty Lord. Okay, I swear to God, I'm not bullshitting you, but this makes a difference. Holy crap. Holy shit, guys. I'm not bullshitting you. I swear to God, I'm not bullshitting you, but this does really feel very, very good. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. I'm sold. I'm sold. It's a size 0, Mouse Geek. Holy crap. It's... I don't know if you can properly see the tip, but I can... This is going to be... God, I'm afraid to rinse it and stuff. It's now precious. Oh god, I'm going to do my best to not get it in there. To not get any paint up in the ferrule. Holy shit, this is nice. They are pretty cute, right, Resourceful Shark? They're not cute to me anymore. So Moss Geek, can I just, like, because it's drying up a little bit, can I just rinse it now? Or, I'm sorry if I sound stupid, but yeah, I will only use it for, like, doing, well, what I'm doing right now. So I'm highlighting the gnomes now with a kind of like a turquoise color. I don't know if you can see, but this is mad. This is mad. Yeah, I don't know, Muskeek. I'm just worried. I mentioned it a few times before on the stream, I think, but I saw a video by Squibmar, and it was just basically a video that said, like, don't do this, don't do that, don't use it with this, don't use it with... Well, I can understand that you don't use this with contrast paints now, because it's watery. There's a lot of flow in it, and also with shade, there's a lot of flow in it, you know. So that goes up in the ferrule way too quickly. God, this is nice. Okay, so upcoming video, maybe not next one, but I am going to do a video about this, because this is... I didn't know it was going to make such a difference. And maybe it's also because it's a new brush, and I haven't used a new brush for... what, maybe 1.5 years or something? So maybe it's just that, but... holy crap. I'm pretty confident to do eyes with this one as well. And now I understand what they're always talking about with you don't need like the insane detailed brushes, because if your point is super sharp, I mean, it's okay. This is really enjoyable. This is really, really enjoyable, and I can see that I probably won't even do like base coating with this. Okay, let's just rinse it. Can I still stick it in my mouth? That's what she said. But oh god, yeah, that looks nice. Just rinsing it, and it's sharp, super sharp. Am I too much now about these brushes? But god, that looks good. And now I feel like not speed painting all of these gnomes, but just being careful with every single one of them, because this is awesome. Okay, guys. Suggestion. The gnomes, they have a red cap, which was this color. Awesome color. I do also have a fluo color, which we know from the Mandalorians. It doesn't really show on camera too well, but this is very, very bright. I was thinking about doing a highlight of this on the red that I have right now. What did I say? Oh, yeah, Look at me being a hipster again. Sorry, guys. How did you enjoy the Winners Chronicles episode number 2, Celestian? Did you watch it? For the people that don't know, I do some exclusive content for Twitch subscribers and for YouTube channel members. I don't have any YouTube channel members right now. So I'm doing it basically for just a couple of people. But yeah, it's basically just a vlog that I kind of neglected. But I have plenty of footage, so there's a lot coming. There's probably going to be one next week again, Celestian. I was very confused. Why were you confused? What? Because of the last shot, maybe. It was a lot of different stuff, I think. Okay, so we're doing a highlight of the fluo right now, just to see how that looks. It was probably because it was from a while ago then, Celestian. God, this is nice. Yeah, there was... I should maybe... I should stick to one subject. The thing is that it's pretty hard because I'm just recording all kinds of stuff. So it was X-Wing, it was Legion. I was even talking about some posters that I hung on the wall. I was talking about doing watercolor painting. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot. It felt like, yeah. The last one was better. The first one actually was better. That was just really about me messing up the audio, right? Oh God, Weren't we just talking about this, Mouse Geek, the other day, that we were talking about Alex Payne's videos, and that he's suggested, you know, please get a very, very good brush? Or what were we talking about again? Well, that led to lots of tutorial watching for me about these brushes, and of course I had bought the brush cleaner. This is starting to look very, very cool, by the way, with the highlight. Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. Then again, I felt like I was talking about this earlier, that I feel that I kind of leveled up in painting. Maybe you were not here, Mouse Geek, because it was in a period that you were offline a little bit. But I had the feeling after these models, after this one particularly, that there's a new step in my painting. And yeah, I kind of had to deserve using this brush, and I have to say it, yeah, this was good. I really do want to preserve it though. I don't know if sticking it in my mouth is a bad thing. That's what she said again. We have another highlight on the blue, which is very, very light. Maybe for an edge highlight could be cool. I can just try it. I have to say it's quite enjoyable to paint with this. Am I doing an ad again, guys? Just, like, really stop me if I'm doing too much of that. Secretly, I'm sponsored by Winsor and Newton. That would be funny. Going to mix it in a bit with the other blue color. I'll make sure to have my wet palette closer, by the way. Yeah, maybe I'll just do a quick video about it. Maybe with lots of shots from this live stream. Maybe we're doing a video right now. What do you think about that? I mean, it's my honest reaction right now, and I have to say, I am actually blown away by this. This is insanity. And what I told myself, though, and you're going to have to hold me to that, is after every single painting session, I'm going to go with a little bit of that brush cleaner. I have it right here. It's going to be right here, and that's the last thing that I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm in love. I'm in love. It does look kind of cool though, doesn't it, guys? I wanted to talk about a piece of content that I saw yesterday, by the way. Miniac, he had a little switch in how he does his videos recently. And I'm not going to do that because I'm not that good of a painter, but he does videos that are like 45 minutes long, and then he's going to paint a miniature with a friend, with someone who doesn't paint a lot, and then the concept, the format for that video is the both of them sitting next to each other, and the friend is asking him questions, and he's going to reply on how he does things. It's only about painting. It's 45 minutes long. It is super relaxing to watch, and yeah, it was really. I learned a lot yesterday. It was about doing Space Marine heads, basically. Very, very cool. And Resourceful Shark, it looks like your grandpa. I think you have a very cool grandpa then. Okay, so guys, it's still time to move on. Because if I'm going to paint gnomes like this, it's going to take lots of time. Now let's see if we can do some skin. So, Mas Geek. What other sizes of brushes are people talking about then? Because this is the size 0, and I always hear that there's basically 2 sizes that you want for these. Oh, very cool. He's a creative grandpa then as well. Did you show him your Star Wars Legion collection yet? I think he will enjoy that. You should. Oh, that's annoying. I actually have a brush that I found out yesterday is a red sable brush as well, which is this one. It's from a Dutch company, or is it Dutch? I don't know. Royal Talents. The Rembrandt series. But I picked this one up for like €3 or something, and I don't believe it is actually that good. I did already break the one rule that I was not going to do base coating with my nice brush, so I'm going to switch to this one. But this is supposedly also a red sable. It says right there, pure red sable. This was, I think, one of the first brushes that I ever got, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And I kind of revived it yesterday with the brush cleaner. Maybe this is a good one to use for base coats. And then the nice one I'm just going to keep for the finer details. Look at me being all organized, or trying to be, for maybe 30 minutes. So let's see. More skin tones. And yeah, you guys know it by now. I do skin tones. I always begin with Bugman's Glow. I love that paint. And then you can do highlights on that. And normally you can go a little bit darker as well. So you start with an even darker tone to make it a little bit more deep. Or at least that's what I learned from Miniac's video yesterday. So he starts with basically a brown. And then he goes with something like a Bugman Glow, and then he goes with something even more skin tone. Let me take a sip of my hipster coffee first. And why you want to start with dark is all these recesses that you see. It's maybe not even dark enough. I'm not going to use shades on these. If ever, by the way. Maybe Agrax is something that I cannot really leave behind. not on the gnomes though, but on some other models. But I am really going to try and paint most of the things that I paint from now on. Just beginning with the darkest color, and you know. That's remembered me that I didn't show you guys my new figures, like the dark. No, you didn't. Maybe drop them in the. If you drop them in the showcase channel, I will show things off. And if anyone else has some stuff to show, please drop it in the showcase channel. I will. When I take a break, I will show it to you guys. How many gnomes left? Well, I'm going to make as much as I can in the upcoming 2 streams. And then tomorrow I'm going to paint. Maybe I might just live stream tomorrow afternoon, actually. Because I'm probably going to paint gnomes. But the most important thing is that I get to the priming stage of my diorama. That is the most important thing. But I might be here tomorrow afternoon. It's my free day, and I'm in the shed anyway, so why not? But then again, I'm not promising anything, guys. I oftentimes overpromise on the streaming specifically, so we'll see. Maybe I'm here, maybe not. It's easy enough for me to just put on the live stream though. So. This brush is actually quite nice as well. But there is a difference. There's definitely a difference. But yeah, to answer your question, Celestian, how many gnomes are left? Well, I have to, if I do every gnome like this, there's about 20 or something left. But on the dioramas, some of the gnomes are not going to be visible, not very visible. So I'm not going to paint all of them to the same standard. But most of the archers, they are going to be very visible. My theory on how the diorama is going to work is that you have a, well, like this basically. If this is the tree, the light source is right here, and everything around it can be quite dark. So there's going to be a spotlight on the tree. And all the gnomes that are on the sides and maybe a little bit more up, they can be quite dark, you know? They can be quite... I might even touch them up with the airbrush with maybe a shade. Just to make them a little bit darker. Before we continue with highlighting his skin, I'm going to see what I can do with the beard, because the beard is not bright yet. I'm almost thinking going for an off-white, because it will contrast nicely against the blue. Or should we go for a pure white? Or should we go for a gray and then pure white? Maybe that's the way to go. We have this one, which is a little bit of a warmer gray. So a little bit of a warmer gray and then a warmer white, perhaps? Question mark. Okay, this one I'm going to have to pop. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. This is definitely the way to go. Just a gray, and I don't even know if I need a white highlight on this. Looks pretty good to me. Oh, we have some hairs as well. Looks quite okay. Maybe we should compare it to one of the gnomes that I had already finished, if I can find one of them. Okay, yeah. Here's one that is nearly finished, but this one can do with more highlights, I think. Alrighty then. Let's get some pure white going and maybe have a go at the eyes again. Alrighty. Insane detail brush. I'm just going to try and do the eyes with that. The pupils. Looks all right. Cool. Let's see. I believe that we had a... Was it Ogre Brown? No, I think it was Demon Brown that we used for most of the leather. Let's just go on and do that. And then I'm calling this one pretty much done. no fancy brush with the contrast paints. Let's use the Army Painter one. You know what? I don't know if I'm going to use speed paints on these all the time. It is time though to move on to Kislev Flesh. If I can find it somewhere. Kislev Flesh, where are you? Ah, it's right here. Hey David Bosch, what's up? Will you be using these gnomes for a game? If so, for which game? These gnomes are actually a proxy for the Gloomspite Gits. The Gloomspite Gits for Age of Sigmar or Goblins, the Old World. But I won't be using them for the game. I will be using them for a very, very big gnome diorama. So I'm going to need about 20 or something gnomes for this. So big project, basically. And welcome in, by the way. Hello. If you just joined, this is the first time that I'm using a proper brush. Like this Winsor & Newton Series 7 size 0 brush, and I absolutely love it. Cool, I have models. Also, I printed these on my Elegoo, and it really inspired me to paint them up. I want to use these for one-page rules. Ooh, yeah. I'm interested in one-page rules. Just not right now, because I have a lot of games going on and things that I want to try, and things I already bought into. So, but the good thing about one-page rules is that it's miniature agnostic, as they say, right? We can use whatever models we want, and yeah, that's only to be encouraged, I think. And what specific one-page rules thing are you doing? They have like fantasy, but all kinds of stuff, right? I am calling this one kinda done. Let me finish up the one that I already painted up somewhat. With that very hot red, hot pink highlight. And what printer do you have, David? Currently play Grimdark Future, which is the 40k version, but we'll start the fantasy version soon. And do you have people to play with? Because I don't know where you're located, but I always find it hard to... I don't know a lot of people who play one-page rules. In Zeist. Oh, okay. Hello. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Okay, awesome. Maybe I didn't really get into it too much. Yeah, like I said, never really got into one-page rules, but I know that it's quite a... I mean, it's a very good way to play with the models that you already have. I think the rules are quite simple, one-page rules. But no, I have never tried it. Would love to though. But these gnomes would work great for that as well. Like I said, I'm making these for a diorama for a competition. Are you familiar with mini-marvels.nl. Hey, Michael Paints Minis, thank you so much for joining on this Tuesday evening. Welcome in. Greetings and salutations. What's up? Are you, seems like you're also a mini painter. Do you stream? Because I will definitely give you a follow and check out your live streams then. Definitely check him out then, David. Mini-marvels.nl. I would not say that they are a sponsor of the channel, but I do some collaborations with them. I don't earn any money with it, or don't get any money for having people buy stuff there, but you can get a discount with my username, the Winners 2024. It's, I believe, a 10% discount. If you ever are looking for like diorama stuff, you already own a 3D printer, so you're probably not going to be interested in the 3D printed miniatures. But he has great diorama stuff, and he's overall a very nice dude. 28 to 120 typically. Okay, cool. And do you stream? And more importantly, when do you stream then? Michael, I just found out about, or let me rephrase that. I never really used anything other than a synthetic brush. I had this brush laying around for quite some time now because I got it in a mystery box, but I was afraid to use it. I just used it for the first time because I got myself this in a sale to properly clean it, and I am blown away. I am blown away. I didn't think this would make such an impact, actually. Looking forward, I guess, to how the diorama turns out. Well, David, there will be a video about that, and it will be released not this Friday, but next Friday probably. It's going to be a long one. Oh, really? They do that? God. That's scumbaggery. Well, luckily, I think, like I just mentioned to David over at the YouTube, Michael, I have a pretty reliable web shop that I work with every now and then. And I got it from them, so yeah. I mean, I hope I don't have to buy a new one anytime soon, but I might get a different sized one. Really? Okay. That's scumbaggery. Jeez. Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a great guy, and like I just said, they're not a sponsor. It's more of like a. Oh, thank you so much, David. Thank you. And very welcome. I do lots of content every other week. But yeah, Michael, they're not really a sponsor, rather like a partner. We sometimes have some video ideas together, and I then work on them because YouTube is my main thing. I'm a video editor, and this is my my hobby, making videos, and live streaming was a thing I wanted to also do, but then it turned out to be a lot of fun. We have a group of awesome people around. So yeah. And I'm sorry, Michael, that your chat, it's supposed to show on screen, but it doesn't. There's something wrong with the... Or is it... Oh, it is showing. Never mind. Yeah, we have a nice community going on. They're very, very silent at the moment. You guys, where the hell are you? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, over in the Discord. So if you want to join, and also for you, David, over at the YouTube, the Discord link is... the Discord is free. There's no, you don't have to pay for stuff, and yeah, we have a nice one. This is Celestrian, Michael, and David on the YouTube. Celestrian is the moderator for both the Twitch and the Discord, and a great guy. I recently met him in real life at a Star Wars Legion tournament, and that was a lot of fun. We played each other, which was cool. Raphael 8404, also excellent brushes. Primarily watercolor brushes. Yeah, okay, so I have a question, David. Let me first take care of my brush. It's very precious to me now. Have you ever heard of these? It's Royal Talents Rembrandt series. It says that they're pure red sable brushes as well, but I don't think they're as good as the Winsor & Newton ones. A lovely little community, yes. Okay, so I'm just going to call some of these done for now, and if I really need to touch them up later, I will get back to them. But here's the ones that are pretty much done. Yeah, kind of, Musky, kind of. I'm mostly asking questions. This one doesn't look good yet. Too little shading going on. Too little highlights. I am going to be very happy when the gnomes are done, when the diorama is done. Because although I've only been painting gnomes for 2 weeks now, it gets kind of repetitive, to be honest. Yeah, but then again, you know, the diorama, it has to be done. It has to be done next week. So, yeah. After that, there's so much choice. I really don't know what I'm going to paint after that, guys. There is Warhammer Underworlds. There is Blood Bowl, which I think that might be a winner for the next ones. We have the Leagues of Votann, my Leagues of Votann army, that I'm just really looking forward to painting, and my Dwarves army, and Star Wars Legion, but there's not a lot of Star Wars Legion left. Most of it is painted. Except for the big land speeder, but that's going to be, or the land speeder, the party bus. Wouldn't mind some Kill Team. Celestrian. Are you interested in Kill Team? We can definitely play a game of Kill Team someday, Celestrian. It's going to be very, very easy to explain it to you. And there is a co-op mode now, which is awesome. Maybe. Cool, man. I would love for people in my little community to get into Kill Team. And I will make a video about Kill Team. God, I love this brush. Mouse Geek, I love this brush, man. I am going to. Oh yeah. That's the thing. There's some cool things. There's some cool things with Kill Team, and that is why, guys. That is why I want to get that titles model actually. Aren't they supposed to? You mean these ones, David? The ones that I just talked about. Pure red sable, it says. Yeah, I have a Kill Team that is not painted up yet of Space Marines. That is kit bashed. I took all kinds of like different pauldrons and I did some very, very special Marines. Can I show them off is the question. I might show them off. Should we do that? And I actually made my own color scheme with that as well, but it is, I don't know. I kind of fell in love with Ultramarines a bit. Show random model, there we go. First, let's show off these guys. Please note that the Blade Guard veteran, he is not done at all. You can see the shield, it's the first layer of white. And this is not legal in Kill Team, this guy, which is too bad. But I've been enjoying my Ultramarines because of Space Marine 2. I really, really enjoy Ultramarines. But basically, I think what we can soon do is just soup these up, which would be awesome. That would be really cool. But I'm going to show off. Wait, just give me a second, then I will get the box if I can reach it. Probably. And I show some of the kit bash models that I have. A lot of sources say Kolinsky sable and red sable are the same thing, but so far I've not liked red sable brushes I've had. Okay, yeah, and I think that Kolinsky, aren't they like an endangered species or something? I read something about it, that they're never actually dead, but yeah, that was just a source from the internet. Never trust the internet. Okay, just give me a sec, guys. Ooh. So this is the well, you can see it here. I labeled everything because I'm organized now. Did you realize that you yourself are a source from the internet? Yeah, never. Yeah, don't trust me, please. Please do not. and that's actually the thing. In the comments, yes, on the new video that went a little crazy. People keep telling me that I'm wrong, while I'm just giving out some advice. Please, guys. Okay, so this is various stages of completion, by the way. This is really horrible, but I made a custom Space Marine paint scheme maybe 4 years ago, I think, which I liked, but as you can see, it is really hard to paint. Yeah, it's almost like the LA Lakers. That's what most people said to me. It looks like LA Lakers, but I like it. But the yellow is such a bitch to paint. But I still enjoy this, and I would love to have a kill team like this. And that is the opportunity that a kill team gives, which I like about it. Yeah, so I might do some more like these, and let's see. I have a couple more, but they are experiments on how to do the yellow and purple faster. I have this guy, which is half airbrushed and half normal painted. Didn't work out, as you can see. And then we have one that I solely did with contrast paints, which was horrible. So I'm going to redo this. But this is one that I kit bashed, actually. It's a heavy, and well, what is kit bashed about it? I think I glued on some extra stuff here. The pauldrons are a little bit different, and he is the heavy guy basically, and you can see that he looks like a heavy guy, right? And he's the only one who doesn't wear a helmet because he's so metal. So this was going to be included in this kill team, which I wanted to call something like the Jokers or something. So paint the purple, paint white where yellow goes, paint yellow, do accents, done. Yeah, I have to say this was from quite a while ago, so I didn't really know what I was doing, but I think that it turned out pretty nicely. I would do a lot of stuff different now, but yeah, maybe my next kill team is going to be these guys. And this kit bashed one, and then I want to do some more kit bashing. Oh, I also did a Blade Guard veteran in that style. And this was more recent. Court of the Jester chapter. Jesus Christ, that is awesome, Musgeek. Court of the Jester chapter. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, because they're starting to fray at the end. Yeah, I'm not sure what they are, David. Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, this is... Yeah, the Harlequins, they're not gonna like that. But I can do some cool stuff with this, I think. And I like the color scheme. No. Xenos filth name. Blah. I did wanna try a Harlequins kill team, though. But I'm not sure if they're still legal in the new edition. But Harlequins is still a thing that I want to do, just for their gameplay, because they're crazy, right? They're awesome. Hey, Resourceful Shark, thank you so much for being here. Sweet dreams, and we'll see each other very soon. I will be online maybe tomorrow, but otherwise I'm going to be online for sure on Thursday. So let's put most of these Marines together. I'm not going to touch these because I like the Ultramarines, and I think, while we're planning, by the way, what I think I'm going to do is have just a few Ultramarines, an Ultramarine kill team with Titus from Space Marine 2 as the captain or the sergeant. He's actually a lieutenant now, though, I think. Not sure. Because he got... I didn't finish the game yet, so please, no spoilers yet. But ultimately, I'd want to have a Ultramarine kill team, and then I want to have... God, what was it again? Court of the Jester chapter. Fucking hell, Mouse Geek. These guys. And we cannot have a Blade Guard veteran in there, so this guy, and do I have another one? Oh, I have another one. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's the one that this is another attempt which failed, as you can see. I mean, this just looks so much better. And this could be improved upon as well. So yeah, good. Yeah, inspiration, Masgeek. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is probably gonna be very, very cool. I hope I can use a heavy though. I don't know what the teams are going to look like. What else? Oh, I have another kill team. Is this just going to show off kill teams? Yes, probably. Dum dum dum. Just give me a second. This is also, I love how these guys look. Although they are not done. That's a lot of models. This is my Death Guard kill team. And it's funny because if you turn them around, they're basically not painted at all. But I did this with using the stippling technique. So all of this green and kind of like pale white color, it's all stippling. And yeah, this is also a kill team, and some of them are from the Space Marine Heroes box. They were like blind boxes. That OSL actually looks really good. I don't think I have to change anything on these. Maybe just paint the back. But and this Celestrian, this is a very nice kill team to start with because they are very forgiving. Very forgiving. You can just walk up. The only thing they do is walk up to you, like slowly. Because they don't have a lot of movement, but they walk up to you and they mess you up. Especially this guy with the Great Plague Cleaver, I think the name is. And I think this one was called the Flail of Corruption. And look at that little nurgling right there. Very cool. I love the Death Guard. I wanted to have an army, but I want to have an army of everything, as you know. And it's not gonna happen. This is the plague icon, I believe. With this, I think you can bring back people. The thing with the Death Guard is that they're really hard to kill. Really hard to kill. Oh, we have another one. We have the leader, which was not done yet. But yeah. And then we have one last thing, which was kind of ridiculous. But still a lot of fun to do. My last kill team. These are my my Eldari Saiyan whatever. And yeah, I never really... This was... I just kind of sketched them out with contrast paint, and that was about it. But I'd love to work on these guys a little bit more, perhaps. Because they are fun. They're fun. Fun little chaps. And then we have a bunch of them. So let's show off some more stuff. Where's the guy? So yeah, just maybe they look glam rock to me. Yeah, I was asking Celestrian in the Discord yesterday about chrome, because what I actually wanted to do with these guys is make them all chrome, just very 60s, 50s, maybe 70s sci-fi illustration chrome. Yeah, they are Dragon Ball Z Saiyans, David. It was a little a thing that I wanted to do with a kill team, and that is what kill team is great for. You can just try some things. that's why I always loved Kill Team. I'm going to show them off one more time, one by one. This guy. And this is only contrast paint, and then took a little more effort in the faces, which actually kind of worked out. This one isn't properly based yet. And I actually named them like the Craft World Vegeta. That was the thing. Eldari are from Craft Worlds. Craft Worlds are huge ships, but as big as a planet. That's where they're at, because they mess things up, the Eldari. And I thought this would be Craft World Vegeta. Now this is one of the Court of the Jasser chapter. And yeah, a very early model that I painted. And I didn't paint them with gold, but I painted them with bronze on the decorations, which I kind of liked. And then a model that I also just showed off that I'm quite proud of for an early, when I just started out with painting. This I am really still happy with. It does need some work on the back, as you can see. But yeah, the front is I'm happy with, or at least the OSL I'm happy with. The plasma coil is cool. That's about it. So that's enough random models. I think. What else do we have? I can show off some more, why not? Recently painted up this one, which I already showed a bunch of times. I got this for free. Love this guy. Was nice to paint actually. And then we have some Gloomspite kits. They were just fun to paint. I didn't have an army idea for this. And then we have another Gloomspite kits. And then we have the big boss, the Loon boss on Giant Squid, sorry. Squig, Jesus. Which is, yeah, it's not done yet, obviously. But I was starting to get the layers in. Starting from very dark and going up in saturation and luminance. This is a long project that I work on every now and then. But yeah, you know, starting streaming and all that kind of stuff, it kind of messed with the painting schedule that I had for myself, because I had to work on Star Wars Legion a lot, obviously, and yeah. I have painted lots of Star Wars Legion on the stream, by the way, I noticed. Because we had like 37 episodes of painting Star Wars Legion, live streams. And it's going to be back soon, because I want to paint some more. So yeah, that was my random models box. And I think, Masgeek, Court of the Jester, that is, yes. All kinds of yes, that's a winner. The only thing we have to do is wait what marines we can use in the new kill team, because it's not clear yet. We don't know yet. So yeah. Let's get back to painting some gnomes. First I'm going to get myself a drink, guys. I have to hydrate. I will be back soon. And yeah, it will take about a minute or two or something. Oh god. Now I cannot go away. Ghost Cat. Mini Art. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I have like a few sips left. Welcome in and hello. Do I follow you? I don't think so. Thank you so much for the raid and yeah, maybe a little shout out to Ghost Cat Mini Art. How was your stream? I hope it was nice. Welcome in everybody. We are painting up gnomes today. And we have a bunch of gnomes to go, actually. And this is all for a diorama. Painting some Eldar, okay. Do I follow you? Do I follow you? Well, I sure do now. Everybody go give Ghost Cat Mini Art a follow and yeah, any painters. I always check out painters. There's lots of people online, by the way. There's lots of people online. I just showed off some Space Elves, actually. So yeah, guys, we're painting up gnomes and we have lots to do. And I think I just stuck one in the random Warhammer pile. I hope not. Oh no, it's right here. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. I will check you out later. Jojo, what's up? Hello, welcome in. Nice of you to join in as well. I think we need a little segment, by the way, because we talked about this before. Jojo, you always change hobbies, right? You are like me a little bit. What is your recent hobby? Your recent obsession? I'm just going to call it Jojo's recent obsession. Go. Drop it. Yeah, okay, so let's continue for a little bit more before I'm going to take a break. What were we doing before I was talking about Kill Team, by the way? Blues, right? The blues. Jojo's recent obsession. Go. I could do exactly the same thing, Jojo. I'm changing interest by the hour sometimes. I think that is going to be the downfall of my YouTube channel, guys. Just having too much interest and then going from one game to another and people getting annoyed by it, and they're going to be like, hell no, this is we can't keep up. My latest obsession is thinking about what my new obsession can be. Okay, well, what about miniature painting? I I gotta be clear about this. When I wasn't painting miniatures, I was switching hobbies pretty much every month. There was a few things that always stayed with me. Making music, making videos, because that was also my job, of course. But hobbies, you know, I had so many hobbies, so many different hobbies. But when I found mini painting, it just clicked. Jojo, that is exactly the way that I also operated. Exactly the same way. I was like, okay, we have some money. Let's buy something. Whatever it is. And that, you know, the only thing that happened that is different from then is that now I have a focus in what happens on payday. No, but for real, hobby-wise, I should really just paint the stuff that I have for a while now, because otherwise I'm never going to finish everything that I have. And that doesn't sit right, to be honest. But Kill Team is coming. That is a huge box. If you want to have a new obsession, Jojo, get the new Kill Team box. But gaming is a great hobby. The last game that I play Space Marine 2 now. I play it I play maybe 4 hours a week. Let's kick this guy. But I play like 4, maybe 5 hours a week. But when Baldur's Gate came out, that is a whole different story. That was not good for me. that was not good, not healthy. I was obsessed with that game, and then I never finished it, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, you have the 3D printer. Yeah. Feels like we're a bit the same in some regards. I feel you, man. I feel you. I think, like I just said, mini painting is a good one though. It's relaxing. It's you're building on a skill. Might have talked about this before, but I really do feel that I'm improving, which gives that sweet endorphin. No. Dopamine. God. That would be something. I would like to make a diorama in a stulp. Yeah. I have a few of those. They sell them at the at Action, right? The stulps. I am using the base of a stulp for the gnome diorama, actually. Girlfriend wasn't too happy about that, I have to say. I mean, what minis do you have, Jojo? If you have some minis laying around, don't you have some gnomes? Did you ever order at Mini Marvels? You have a lot of gnomes. Well, there we go. There is a gnome... There's a gnome painting competition going on. You have to finish this Monday, though. But you can definitely make that, right? Just make a tiny diorama. The thing is that you can also... Let's not do that because I need... Oh, no gnomes. Okay. Okay, then never mind. A lot of minis in general. Well, do you have a specific theme or something? Just a diorama is... It's a lot of fun. I think mine is a bit... It was a bit too big, the one that I'm making right now. I should have started with something small. But yeah, no guts, no glory, I guess. Go big or go home, blah, 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 blah. Is anyone painting right now, by the way? Or are we all just watching me paint gnomes? It's kind of the point of a stream, though. Guild Wars 2. Wow. Jeez. That... I can't say that I really played it, but I guess I played... I mean, maybe the the beginning? This is a cool looking gnome. I'm actually going pretty fast with the gnomes, I think, guys. I think we're doing okay. Oh, by the way, the stream can be as long as I want tonight. So if all the cameras hold out and the audio is going to hold out because I switched back to my old podcast mic. Let's call it a podcast mic. Because the lavaliers, they're awesome for doing videos and very, very handy, but you know, they will lose battery, and that is one thing that I don't want to have midstream. Last week, do you remember that, guys? Wow. There was like a, I don't know, 40-man raid all of a sudden. And the moment that happens, 5 seconds later, the lavalier mic is out of battery. That was fun. No, I don't want cheap viewers. No. Just no. Warn, time out, ban. Bye-bye. Yeah, I only want the expensive ones. Exactly. Exactly. The high quality ones. Exactly, exactly. You've been a sub for how long? 7 months or something, right? Or 8 maybe? 8-month subscriber. And then Celestrian also 8-month subscriber. And then Mas Geek 7-month subscriber. Awesome. Yeah, I vividly remember when the idea for streaming began. So we're gonna have a nice anniversary little party going on. In fact, maybe we should do something real life for anyone that's up for it. You know, just go to Haarlem, play some games with Rick, maybe some other guys from the Star Wars Legion stuff with Maarten and everything. Just have a little celebration. Of course, it's not going to be hundreds of people. It's just going to be 5 probably. But maybe that's maybe that's something. We have to do something with if we do if it's gonna be a late night, maybe do a little. You guys have to sleep somewhere. That's what I mean. But let's talk about it a little bit later for anyone who's up for it. And otherwise, it's just going to be me and Rick going out or something. Yeah. Like Project X shenanigans, right? Gotta say, the urge to do the stalled diorama is growing on me. I can, yeah. I hope that you do it. I really hope that you do. Celestrian, what do you think about doing a diorama one day? Didn't you want to do one with the droids? Oh, this guy has a big nose, by the way. much bigger than the other dwarves. Yeah. Hey, maybe we should do something like that on the Discord. What would you guys think about that? Star Wars diorama. Let's go. I mean, there's not a lot of people actually joining in, maybe, but then again, does it really matter? If we have a couple of people doing that, that will be fun, right? Right? I think I want to do a Dex Diner. Oh, that will be awesome. Do you have the STL for him? I think doesn't Mini Marvel sell the model? I think so. I think we're going to do something like that. We're going to do a some sort of painting / maybe diorama challenge. I'll make a video about it. Maybe after the gnome diorama. That is a good one. I think that might be a good one. After, like in the video of the gnome diorama, I announce a Star Wars diorama challenge / contest. I don't know if it should be. I don't like for painting for it to be a contest. I think that's a weird thing. Also, this challenge, this Mini Marvels or contest, yeah. You know, I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's awesome because people are painting stuff together, but I don't want it to be a contest, really. It's odd. Yeah, YouTube people can join in, hopefully. But then I need to know that a couple of people at least are doing a diorama, because I don't want to do one all by myself. So maybe we can get Rick, Celestrian. I mean, yeah, I have a printer, Celestrian. That is such a nice thing for dioramas. As you know, I am still thinking about the printer, and you know, I am going to look at it in December probably. But the nice thing about printers, and especially resin printers, is that you can print out tiny little bits that go on stuff that you already have, from Pringle bottles, from whatever you have, you know, like this. But you can do like little vents, and you can do like little pipes and everything that you can print out. That's what I see a lot of people do, and that is one thing that I'm really interested in when I have a printer. Just little bits to make it a little bit more sci-fi, or do a little bit more, you know what I mean. That's what yeah, and the deals are already pretty good, Jojo. But yeah, I've just... It's gonna happen eventually, me buying a printer, but for now it's... Yeah, I don't know what it is actually. It's just, it didn't happen yet, and I want to be properly informed, which I think that I am quite properly informed already, but I have to do a deep dive into this first before I'm going to commit. And that is what I always do with pretty much everything. Also with the hobbies that I used to have. I have to do a deep dive in whatever I want to do first. And may sound weird, but all my exes, and that's what I mean with that might sound weird, but all of them noticed this. They always said to me like, you are such a weird guy. You go into something, you go on YouTube for maybe hundreds of hours to look for something, and then maybe not even buy it. But at least I know a lot about that particular subject. Then it's quite. It works in mysterious ways sometimes. And I heard that from all the girls that I dated, which is, yeah, it's funny to me. The difference with the girl I'm dating now, though, is that she encourages this, and she thinks it's pretty cool that I can obsess about something like, yeah. I have to say, like, this may sound soppy and everything, but seriously, I am very, very, very lucky with this girl. Very, very lucky. She has only encouraged me to do the streaming and YouTube and everything, and that didn't always happen. Which is understandable sometimes, because you know you're spending money on it, on everything. But yeah, good thing is my girl, she's also pretty creative, needs supplies for what she's doing, and when she I messed up. When she doesn't do creative stuff for a few weeks, it's not good for her. She has to do this thing, and that may sound a little bit pretentious, like, oh, I have to be creative all the time because otherwise I won't feel good. But it is actually like that. And I did feel the same when I was in Spain. When I was on holiday, I missed painting. Because it's painting is now such an important thing, you know, because I do it twice a week for about 3 hours, and then off stream as well. Yeah, it's maybe not good for the wallet, but if that's what you do, that's what you spend your money on, right? At least for me, the only thing that I spend money on lately has been the hobby and YouTube stuff. So camera equipment, new gear, which is also a hobby for me. As much as miniature painting is a hobby for me, YouTube is as well. Although I hope that YouTube can become a passive. It's not passive, it's quite active, but they like a passive income. It would be nice, and I don't need thousands of euros a month from YouTube. Really don't. If it's a couple of hundred, I'm going to be very happy, because I just enjoy doing it. So that's the best work there is, right? David, what's up? Sorry. Yeah, the jester, the jester court of the jester chapter thing. Yeah, it's lovely. It's a very, very good thing. Yeah, she's definitely a keeper. Definitely. This guy's looking quite cool. I think the big nose works much better than the small nose ones, but they're just different. I didn't know that there was a difference with the gnomes. I knew that there was a little bit difference in the beards, but there's actually yeah, there is some difference in these guys, and I love it. This one is my favorite so far, I think, just because he has a big nose. Yeah, think about the diorama ideas, Jojo, and yeah, maybe keep the Discord, keep it close, because I am going to do a little maybe not a Star Wars diorama per se, but just do a little diorama competition. Celestrian, maybe think with me. What do you think? What kind of competition should we do? Jojo, thank you so much for joining, and I will see you later. We should think about a diorama. Maybe do one of those mini dioramas, like maybe only on like a small little base like this or something, or a maximum of maybe this. Yeah, a certain theme. That's what I'm thinking about. I am going to take a little break now, but before I do, I'm just going to. Why not? We cannot do this enough. I think. Can we do this too much? The brush cleaner thing? I don't think so. I'm just going to do it right now. Why not? I'm just going to condition the shit out of this brush. My precious. Yeah, a certain theme. Maybe Cyberpunk could be a cool one. Star Wars could be a cool one, but very specific. You know? You don't want to... Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. You don't want to bind people too much, right? Yeah, maybe a small diorama or a totally scratch built diorama, for example. That could be a theme as well. Aligo Saturn 4K, which died after only a year. Really? Did you get a new one then? So, and just to show this off, guys, I'm going to show it off. I'm going to show it off properly. A little tutorial in between. So rinse. Oh, before we do this, I got a good tip on a video by Vince Venturella. He said that your paint water thing, if you put a little bit of dish soap in it, like 1 drop, it's much better for going in between paints and everything. You don't have to worry about it, but that's a tip that he gave, and I probably believe everything he says. He's awesome. But anyways, I rinsed it off, put a little water on here, then put it on here. Go like this. Condition it just a little bit. I rinse it off. Go in there and then rinse it off a little bit, and now it's up in the ferrule as well, and as you can see, this is super sharp. My new love. So yeah, we'll talk a little bit about that diorama thing when I get back, Celestrian. I don't know. When are you leaving tonight? Do you know? We can talk about it a little bit later. I am going to take a small little break, get myself something new to drink, and then I will be right back. Probably. Well, I'm pretty sure, actually. I don't have a be right back screen there. Ooh, okay. There we go. Early work tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I'm free tomorrow. I'm still kind of thinking about how and when to do the stream. And for myself, it's going to work best on Tuesdays and Thursdays probably, because like I said, when I stream on Mondays, I have to be at the office at like 8 o'clock the next day. So yeah. And the same thing goes with a Wednesday stream. I have to be at the office on Thursdays, so not the best times for me. It really got me got me a little bit tired. So yeah. Well, I'll be right back, and I will talk to you a little bit later, Celestrian. And guys, stay in, and I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, bye bye. What's up? We're back. I think someone just talked about it. But how... like, how does sable brushes or Kolinsky brushes or whatever, how does that work with animal cruelty and stuff? I'm quite interested to know and to learn about how that works, actually. Because I'd rather avoid that kind of stuff if I can. If anyone knows, please let me know, because I don't know if I want to support stuff like that. I do not eat meat. I stopped eating meat maybe longer, I think 5 years ago. And I'm not one of those guys who is going to tell you what to do or think badly about anyone who makes their own choices in that regard. It's just my own it's just my own opinion, and you know. But how does it go with sable brushes? If anyone knows, let me know. I'm quite interested to know about that. Just talked about it a little bit, but I think I missed it. Yeah, I just Googled it a little bit when I was on the break. I mean, I would not be okay with farms. You know, that's killing just for that. I did read that it's basically a byproduct, or maybe a bit of a waste product of a certain industry, but okay. Interesting subject. I mean, the question is if I want to go there, but it's definitely worth a... I think it's definitely worth a video, maybe. Again, I'm not sure if I want to go there with, you know, with the trolls and the keyboard warriors out there, but yeah, I don't know, maybe. No, it's probably a hard subject to get to the bottom of as well, which makes it interesting, obviously. But yeah. Maybe if David might know the problem on you, the the answer. Kolinsky's sable brushes are made from the tail of a martyr. Okay, these animals are bred and held purely for brush production. If that is a problem, which is validated, you can switch to synthetic. They aren't vegan, but they make... Yeah, okay, clear. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it's quite an interesting subject, right? I know that there's... yeah, I guess that there's lots of people who... in the miniature hobby maybe as well, who like to keep clear of animal cruelty and that kind of stuff. It's a fine line, and it's a discussion that I maybe be better to avoid as well. Animal cruelty does have a lot of different shades, yeah. No, like the way that I stand in it to start it anyways, because there's not a lot of people here. Usually I tend to avoid anything that is mass produced, like mass produced meat. Because I can enjoy meat, but usually when I eat meat, it is from a local farm that my mom she works at as a volunteer. Sometimes they have sheep, or they have pigs, or they have cows, and I think when they come of age, they kill those and they harvest the meat, and I'm actually okay with that. And not because I will pretend that it tastes better or something. It's just that, yeah, it's just a thing that I yeah, I know. I'd rather know where it's from and that it had a proper life, I guess. That's how I stand in it. And again, I fully respect anyone making their own choices in that. And I will be the last person to lecture people on that, because I hate those vegans and vegetarians who are preaching to everybody. Oh. What's worse though is I sometimes, you know, when people ask me and I say, No, I don't. I don't eat meat, or at least very, very little. And then they just expect you to be one of those preachy vegetarians, and yeah, and then you're not. You know, that's probably one of the most annoying things, because people should make their own choices. It's just for me. You know, it's my own choice, as well as it is your own choice. And I don't think lesser of people who eat meat or whatever. Hey, Chris, on the lurk. Thanks so much for being here. And I mean, I hope you're doing well. If you have time to let me know before you go on the lurk. How are you? And did you get any? Otherwise, we'll talk another time, obviously. But I guess you were expecting possibly some news on how everything is going. If you, yeah, just let me know. Maybe give me a direct message if you want. Or everybody's doing fine here, I think, Chris. Okay. Well, I hope it's getting better. I think it's scary. One of the most scary things to think about, I think, especially when you love painting minis, but there's, you know, that's not your entire life, of course, but I know it's a thing that you massively enjoy, so it's yeah, that can be tough. I hope everything is going okay. Yeah, Chris. Couldn't have said it better than Celestri. Everything but only good vibes to you, all the love to you, and I hope everything is going well. Is there a moment that I can catch another stream? Or were you just on today, or? I literally just came back home from work and ate my dinner and started up the stream, basically. So that sounds like fun. I'll try to be there. It's my free day tomorrow, so I'll definitely try to be there, Chris. right. Oh, really? Will Omni be on for longer? Because then I can definitely raid. I missed a bit of blue on this guy. Where can I find the details on that, Chris? On the charity thing, because yeah, I will definitely definitely help if I can, right? I mean, sorry, I just googled it. Kolinsky is a Siberian weasel which is hunted for their fur. It's quite difficult, that's why it's that expensive. Okay. Yeah, I heard also some different stories about that as well, David. That it's... Wow, is that rain? That is rain, wow. It's pouring. 10th of October, trying to raise 1,000 pounds. Alright. Mjolnir Strike. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, what's up, Phoebe Raven? I will definitely look into how I can help, Chris, for the next stream, for probably Thursday. Yeah, so welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, introduction art. Thank you for the raid. That was so nice. And Chris, no worries at all. It's if I can help, I hope I can. What's up, everybody? Mjolnir Strike, thank you so much for the raid. Did you have a nice stream? Can you? What did you do? What did you do? In the meantime, I will just give a bit of an introduction. My name is The Winnest, and I do both live streaming and YouTube content. YouTube, you can find me at the same username, and I'd really appreciate it if you would give my channel a visit and maybe subscribe if you like it. It's all about miniature hobby, all kinds of things. It's about Games Workshop stuff. It is about Star Wars Legion. It's about X-Wing, has been a little bit, and I'm getting into Kill Team soon. Again, Kill Team was actually my first game. Trent Rosenbaum, hello, I just found your channel. Are you painting the Gnome Blood Bowl team? No, but I do have it, and I'm planning to paint it up very, very soon. What we're doing right here is we're painting gnomes for a big gnome diorama that I'm doing. And the diorama is actually my first ever diorama. And yeah, we're going to have to paint up lots of gnomes that They're warp miniature gnomes, by the way. Maybe I can show them off full screen a little bit better. It's these guys. They're fun, they're quirky, and they are actually a replacement or a proxy for the Gloomspite Gits. So you can proxy these as Gloomspite Gits army. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, Chris. And as a first diorama, the choice was 47 gnomes. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be 47, but it's going to be a lot. I do have 47 gnomes because of a video that I did. I'm sure you know Celestrian. But yeah, we're painting lots of gnomes. And I'm actually going pretty slow today. Why are we going slow? Because this is the first time that I'm painting with this brush that I got a while ago, but I never dared to use it. I'm using it today, and I kind of don't want to go back anymore. Up until now, I believe that I only used synthetic brushes, and this has been sales pitch time. This has been for today's stream, at least. It's been a game changer for me. I am in love. Sales pitch time. Yeah, sorry guys. I've been raving on about this brush. And yeah, it's been really nice to use. It's been really nice to use. And I feel quite productive today. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Maybe find a gnome that's a bit different again, because I have a couple of different ones. This guy, perhaps. Yeah, first time using a brush like this, and it's awesome. I'm going to have to tell Alex about this, Muskie. Maybe refer him back to this 3-hour sales pitch. But yeah, I do plan on painting the Blood Bowl gnome team. Maybe I should do it quickly after this one, because now I'm in the gnome mindset, I guess. Now that will be something. Now I have to level up again. Level up my painting game again. But my birthday is coming up. I might ask for this one in another size. Oh, by the way, the BD stream. What do you mean? Oh, the birthday stream. Somewhere around October 25th. Should I take a look, maybe? when that stream will be. Let's see, October 25th is a Friday. So, Thursday, the 24th of October. I think that's a good one. Maybe we can go into the night, so it's actually my birthday. That might be a cool one. I'm going to have to see if my girlfriend is here though, because you know, if she's here, then I'm probably gonna spend time with her. Ah, my girlfriend is on camera, by the way, in the GNOME video. It's unbelievable. Finally. She exists, yes. It's not just a brush. Yeah, she helped me out massively with the diorama. Yeah, she helped me out very much with the diorama. So and I asked if it was okay. She would be on the video. I also said maybe I should put her on the thumbnail. Maybe it will help. I think I would want to have a bigger one. One size bigger. Or is that too big maybe? I don't know. Yeah, she should definitely. She is going to get a lot of credit for it. It's just I have a hard time seeing the. No, I don't have a hard time seeing the whole picture, but I have a hard time starting something. That's most of the times it's my problem. And she just you know, I showed the drawing and then she was already making some stuff. It was going pretty fast. You know why I want to have a bigger one? I think that, you know, what I just talked about, that I don't really want to use it for base coating. I think I want to have one that I use for putting larger amounts of paints on the Mini. So like the blue on here, like the darker blue. Yeah, I also do Celestrium, but the plan is to I know, yeah, there is going to be purchases. Like, it's going to happen. I'm going to buy stuff because the Sleeper Cell unit is coming out, and then next summer the new Star Wars Legion core sets are coming out, and of course I'm going to have to buy the new Star Wars Legion core set. That is always going to happen, but I want to move a little faster with finishing my stuff, because now it gets to a point where I really do have a lot of stuff. I think the pile of shame only grew, and it makes me a little bit nervous. Yeah. I'm yeah, of course. I'm going to buy that core set. I actually hope to be at a point where they're going to send it to me, but I know I cannot expect that, so we'll see. The new Star Wars Legion core set that is hopefully coming out next summer. The core set will probably have, you know, what they might do with Star Wars Legion is there's going to be those upgrade card packs that they normally do, but then for entire factions, right? Because they're not going to keep it print to play forever, or at least I hope not. It didn't get announced, Mouse Geek, but it's safe to say that with the new edition there's going to be a new core set. Because the idea that AMG had was that they're going to roll out the rules. That was step number one. That's how they said it was going to be. Step number one, rolling out the rules and the print to play stuff. And then step two was literally, they said this time next year is step number two, and it's pretty safe to say that step number two is a new core set. We only have 2 core sets, and it's from the same edition actually, so I mean, there is a chance that there's not going to be a new core set, but it's such a small chance that there's not going to be a core set. And I think the new core set is going to include Gungans, for sure. And I can say calling it, but I think at this point everybody is calling it. Because there's Gungans in the in all the artwork that they showed for the new edition. It's not a new edition, but it is a new edition, that's right. There's no discussion about that anymore. But yeah, there will be a new core set, Mouse Geek. There's no way there's not going to be a new core set. And I'm having a very, very hard time convincing Rick to play the new Legion. He actually sent me a message 2 days ago if I could come over tomorrow, so Wednesday, to play Old Legion. And I was like, no, nah, I'm never going to play Old Legion again. That will mess with everything that I know about New Legion, because I know quite a lot about New Legion now. I watched a lot of battle reports for New Legion. I just didn't play it yet. And I think that me and Rick would do good to visit Maarten from the Naboo terrain table and let him be the one to show the new edition, because he knew everything. He played like, I don't know, 5 games or something after it got announced. And he's organizing tournaments for the new edition, so yeah. I thought Rick would be adapting ready for the next tournaments. Yeah, well, to be honest though, both me and Rick, we yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Rick in a while even. It's been a couple of, I don't know, like a month or something. I think the last time was at the Star Wars Legion tournament, actually, which is very unlike me and Rick. But it's just time. I think he was in between jobs as well, and just busy, and it was holidays, and you know. But yeah, we have to adapt to the new edition for that last tournament that's coming up. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen. And that, yes, he sends me messages pretty much every day about the RPG. He sends me STLs for what I need to get. And then he had like a character for me, and he said, yeah, but you need different poses for that. So yeah. And one thing though is that we are still talking a lot about X-Wing, and actually most of the times when I close off the stream, I play a couple of games of X-Wing on the Fly Casual thing. That's just my thing now. I close off the stream, do a couple of games in Fly Casual, and then go to sleep. So yeah, X-Wing is definitely something that me and Rick are going to play very soon. Possibly on a stream. I got approval for a second resin printer. Okay, Celestrian. That is awesome. What does she need printing for resin then? I am in between two thoughts right now, guys. It's either I'm going to stop the stream in about half an hour, but I am kind of in the painting flow right now. And I know that everybody has to leave at a certain point, but maybe I'm just going to be live and just go on. I mean, the gnomes really have to be done at some point, and yeah. Had to model things for her. Now she's obsessed. For her business, for the cosplay creation business. Why? Why is she screaming? Why are you screaming? I think it will be... like, how are your modeling skills at the moment, Celestian? I still really want to have a 3D model for the Great Bunny Wizard, and I already asked a friend of mine. He won't do it for free, which is okay, but he was also kind of busy. An acquaintance of mine, let's say it like that. What's up, Barry Puff? You back? I am not still on the big screen, am I? It kind of scares me. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's the monkey coming out of the sleeve, eh? I do think you guys are very, very cute for both being in the stream. I don't think a lot of people can say that, right? Trent Rosenbaum, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. And you just came in with the raid, right? Welcome to our little little family. Let's say Perry Puff's the mom. Celestrian's the dad. Mas Geek. Maybe Mas Geek is the dad. But then Perry Puff cannot be the mom, of course. And I'm just the kid, I think. The weird aunt. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm imagining it right now. Me and my girlfriend, we had a very, very lazy Sunday, actually, because we had been working on a diorama till very late at night. So we woke up Sunday morning, and I am not one to lay in bed for very long when I wake up. It's normally I wake up in the weekends, something like 8 o'clock or something, and then I'm like, okay, let's go do stuff. But my girlfriend, she wants to stay in bed, right? So she says like, okay, let's watch a movie then. Now that was a very good idea. I'm not sure why I'm saying this, but anyways, we watched Beetlejuice, like the old Beetlejuice. I hadn't watched that for a long time. I love that movie. And I'm very, very curious to see what they're going to do with the new one. It's probably going to suck, but I think it's still Tim Burton, so yeah. But yeah, that kind of makes me think about weird families. That's why I'm saying this. Great to find the channel tonight. I found without a raid. Okay. I can't wait to catch your next stream. Well... so for the schedule, I should probably change like a lot about my about page on the Twitch channel, but also my schedule, because my schedule still says different dates and even different subjects, I think. But you can catch me twice a week, and they're going to be on Tuesdays and Thursdays normally. But if I'm going to paint more gnomes tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow in the afternoon as well. I'm probably going to have to prime my diorama first. And Trent, can you tell me tell me a little bit about yourself if you want? Are you a miniature painter? Are you a gamer, Warhammer gamer? What drove you to this channel? I'm always very interested to know what's going on. Because if you like miniature hobby stuff in general, definitely check out the YouTube channel as well. It's under the same username, just the Winnest on YouTube, and you'll find that I make videos every other week. And I recently did one on Space Marines, actually. Or rather, how to get started with Warhammer 40k. Or how to find out if you even like 40k. That's better. It's not a really in-depth video or something. It's just a product that a GW product that I stumbled upon that I thought was really good for beginners. But then lots of people disagreed with me. So I don't know if it's that helpful, but you can check it out anyways over at the channel. And other than that, we do lots of Star Wars Legion. Star Wars Legion actually my main game, or used to be my main game. And now that there's a new edition, I'm kind of holding back a little bit. But I am going to return to it as soon as I get to play some games of Star Wars Legion New Edition. Essentially, what I'm doing here is just painting an entire army of gnomes. But they are starting to look pretty nice. I'm happy with them. David, sorry, I sometimes I have to just check up with YouTube. Oftentimes not a lot happens. Beetlejuice, classic movie. Also great choice for this season. Yeah, this is my favorite season. I think my birthday stream, because Celestian just said that there will be a birthday stream basically. It's going to have a little Halloween theme, guys, because it's so close to Halloween. So let's paint up some spooky stuff. Now, does this kind of tell you what I'm going to paint up then? The project for that day. Can someone guess? I talked about it a lot in Discord. Cosplay birthday stream. What should I cosplay as? I think I'm going to ask Rick over, because I know that Rick always had a thing. Me and Rick, we used to go to all the Halloween parties together. I used to organize Halloween parties even. Just at my home and everything, not something big. But Rick was always a vampire. Always. I did a couple of things. I had a thing that I went as Spider-Man a lot. Hey Reeps 27, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, I don't even have an overlay on, guys. There we go. Because we're actually close. We're getting close to the goal. Reeps, first time chat. Hey there, I was just browsing Twitch and stumbled upon you. I'm doing a 3D printed army right now for me and some friends to see if we like Warhammer. Any thoughts? What are you printing, first of all? And welcome. Is this your first time around in the hobby? And thanks, nice for being in the chat. Thank you for joining in, and I hope you will join in more often. We stream Twice a week normally, on Tuesdays and Thursdays from now on. But I think Warhammer is a great hobby. Just talked about it a little bit before as well. That I really found my jam, my hobby in miniature painting. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, we have many gnomes. I'm actually going to get a few together to see if they're a bit alike. I think they're starting to look pretty cool, guys, right? I mean, for the diorama. Ah, there's David from the from YouTube, a fellow Dutchman, a fellow Dutchman. David, what's up? And everybody, welcome David. David has been in the YouTube chat pretty much the entire evening, I think. Reeps, I've been a DM for about 3 years, but that's about it. I picked up painting a year ago and I've been at it slowly but surely. Cool. It's my first time here. Seems cool. This seems cool. Yeah. It's fun. I've been doing painting on stream for 8 months now, and slowly but surely it was pretty much the first month that Celestian and the Masked Geek were here, and some guys from the UK who come in every now and then. But we have a nice little family going on, Reeps. And yeah, usually all of us are here on the days that I stream. And we're a small group, but yeah, it's a fun group. It's a nice group. It's always nice hanging out. Nights like these are like hanging out with your buddies. That's what it feels like for me, and it sounds very cliche, but I really do feel like that, because I used to hang out with real life buddies, and yeah, we just kind of, you know, drinking beer and just sitting drinking beer, maybe throw some darts, which is a lot of fun every now and then, but not every week, you know. It sounds like I'm a recovering alcoholic and now doing miniature painting. It's not like that. Proud to say you gained a Cypriot. How do I pronounce this? A Cypriot? Well, that's a first for sure. I've been there actually. I don't really remember where. Awesome. Yeah, just to plug the Discord a little bit, guys. If you like hanging out when we're not streaming, or if you want to know when we're streaming and when I'm releasing new videos as well, please join the Discord. The link is right there. Celestian just dropped it. It's all free. Don't be afraid. There's no hooks there. It's just a fun little community that we show our painting stuff in. And yeah, you should definitely join. It's a nice fun thing. I I usually talk about yeah, whatever is going on. I have an announcement message every Monday in where I will talk about when I do content and what kind of content I do, and I ask for lots of input because you might not notice, Reeps. I just talked about it to you, by the way, so you know. But I also have a YouTube channel, and I always love input about what you guys want to see. And that is not to give you the feeling that you're involved in it, in the whole thing, but it's you are involved in the whole thing, because I love to do that kind of content. So yeah. Alcohol and painting don't mix. No, that is also true. If you're all like no, that's not working. Caffeine and painting is also a bad idea sometimes. But I think I am going to do it anyways, because we are now 11:45. And I understand if all of you have to go soon. And Celestian, you should probably go to sleep. Perrypuff, tell him to go to sleep, because you have work tomorrow. But I'm probably going to get myself a coffee. I'm probably going to get myself a coffee, because I'm not done, and I want to get some stuff done. I love the sense of community and friendship you promote. I think I'll be around here for a while. Yeah, awesome. And seriously, do join the Discord. It's a fun one. There's a showcase channel in there as well. Work in progress. We don't have a hobby tip channel, right? Celestian, maybe we should. Celestian and me and Mas Geek maybe as well. We should maybe talk to each other for some ideas, because one of the perks of you guys being subscribers and everything is that you have a lot of say in what's happening. But I wanna hear some more. The council, right? The council, the Jedi Council, the thing that we talked about before. That's it should happen. David, I'm glad you asked. I don't even have like one favorite, because I own many. I have one faction, and that is the rebels. I'm a rebel in heart. No, but yeah, rebels. I'm a rebel guy, 100%. Always been, always have been. I'm playing with the idea to go play Republic at some point, just because I like the outfits. But rebels all the way, no question. If you guys stick around for a while, I can show some of the Legion stuff as well. It's close by. Filthy rebels, yeah. Rebel scum, you guys, come on. No, I'm a rebel guy, and you'll probably get to know him if you're here often, David. But we have my buddy Rick, which is one of my best buddies, and he's an Empire guy, so perfect. We bought the core set together, and I do highly recommend actually watching that. It feels that I'm promoting all the time, and maybe I am a little bit, but I really just I really want you guys to see the YouTube as well someday. But I have a very cool video about Star Wars Legion up on the YouTube. So if you guys want to check that out, please do. YouTube is my main thing. It's my little baby. So yeah. Just a heads up, the welcome rules channel is empty, but I can see everything else is working fine. Yeah, I have to work on the Discord a little bit, but before I did streaming, I was not on Discord, so I know very little about Discord. But I see some other Discords who have very cool things. Like, for example, Celestrian. What would be cool is to have an introduction, channel. Maybe not mandatory, but please introduce yourself, right? Because people come in, but I don't know who they are, and I would love to know, because I tend to mess up names as well, because they came in one day, and I don't really remember where they came from, or maybe good to think about that a little bit. Work on the Discord one day if you're in for that, Celestian. I really want to keep the I really want to do some cool stuff with the Discord and make it more fun. Me and Celestian also just talked about doing a painting challenge, like a diorama challenge on the Discord, and thinking about doing some prizes for that. I just have to make sure I don't do the same thing for the prizes that I gave away for the quiz that we had, because I gave the Masked Geek, who's also in the chat, I gave him a Dutch Amazon gift card, which he couldn't use. So yeah, we still have to settle that. Are you off tomorrow? You're off tomorrow, right? Maybe we can clean up the Discord a bit tomorrow evening. Yeah, maybe we can. Let me see. Let's just talk a little bit. Yeah, Masked Geek, please tell me what to do, right? Because I can also use the card, and then I'm just going to give you a new one. Or something like that. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to need stuff soon from Amazon anyway, so I want to have like a cooler that attaches to my camera, because now I literally have a big fan pointing towards my camera, which is stupid, but yeah. Yeah, Celestian, I think tomorrow somewhere can be okay. I'm working on the diorama anyways. But David, you play where do you play in? Did you ever play tournaments for Star Wars Legion? And Reeps, if you have any more ideas on the Discord, please let me know, because yeah, like I said, I don't know a lot about Discord. I just want to have it set up properly and leave it alone, but as it's really basic right now. Yeah, David, same for me though. I'm also a very casual player. I do the tournaments that are on the YouTube channel. Those are skirmish tournaments. They're very casual and made for beginners, basically. And I am not a competitive tabletop gamer anyways. I like things to be thematic. That's the most important thing for me. So a Star Wars Legion game, me and my buddy, we usually kind of think of a story that is going on. Why is the battle going on? What is happening? So yeah. Yeah, hit the bed, Celestian. Thanks so much for being here and for moderating again. People, show some love to this wonderful man. And I will talk to you tomorrow. That's one thing for sure. And let's go talk about some ideas for the Discord. Maybe the painting challenge, diorama thing that we just talked about. Let's talk about it. And anyone who wants to participate in anything, let me know, because we have a video ideas and a stream ideas channel on the Discord as well. Just let me know what you would like to see, because most people also in my own little community are quite shy about it. I don't know, but let's just do it together, right? I mean, hitting the 1,000 subs on YouTube, we did it together. And the same goes for having a good Discord and everything. Ja, welterusten Celestian en ik spreek jou morgen. So yeah, guys, I'm really glad that you came in, and I did introduce myself a little bit, but I always want to go a little bit more in depth to why I'm doing this and what I'm doing and you know, that kind of stuff. So I started streaming and making videos about 8 months ago, just for fun, but also I'm a video editor. I make videos for a living, and I have a normal job. So I work at a company in marketing, but on the side I always have my video business. So I do some video jobs every now and then, but I'm kind of tuning that down because I want this, so the streaming and YouTube, to be where my time goes to, and possibly, if I can, to make a little extra income from it. And that's what I started about 8 months ago. Just really around New Year was my first stream, I think. And then I met all these wonderful people, which seriously, it's been such a blast. Otherwise, I would have stopped, you know. And yeah, we went to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube after about 6 months, which was okay, which was nice. And doing videos there, I enjoy a lot. I love making videos. It's probably one of the most fun things to do, besides painting miniatures. A combination of that is really perfect for me, and I don't have to answer to a client when making videos now, so that is nice. And the videos are usually about, well, like I said, Star Wars Legion, Warhammer, miniature painting sometimes. It's mostly about playing the games. But I'm going to do more about painting because I feel that I'm getting better at painting, and now I'm at a point that I think that people can actually have some, it can actually be useful to people, so yeah. Oh, Reeps, you're studying marketing, okay, alright. One-page rules. Oh, that's yeah, that's cool. How old are you guys, by the way? Just Just curious. I did a little video about other games than Warhammer 40k and Star Wars Legion as well, by the way. And then I talked about a few games actually. Moonstone. I talked about BattleTech a little bit. Talked about Blackout. I don't know if you guys seen that, but what I'm interested in finding for myself is a skirmish game, a smaller sized game that I can play on a coffee table or something. Now, some things that I already play are Warhammer Underworlds and Kill Team. I'm starting up Kill Team again soon. I'm excited for the new Kill Team because I stopped a while ago because it got too much rules and stupid written stuff, and yeah. So you're 20 and 50, okay. I am turning 37 this year. Yeah, 37. Actually next month. Exactly in a month, in fact. To the day. Should definitely be there, by the way. The 24th of October, I'm probably going to do a birthday stream thing. Should be fun. Blackout. Is Infinity? Is it metal models? That's because you're studying. I think. It's fun. Cool thing that you're studying marketing then. I'm actually not educated in marketing, but I've plenty of experience. And it's mostly, for me, it is mostly content marketing, videography, like I said, photography. I'm more of the at the creative side of marketing rather than the analytics. Although analytics are super important, obviously. And I can say that I am getting good at noticing things on YouTube, for example, for companies, but also for myself now, what works and what doesn't. So at my work, they're also giving me more and more time on YouTube to figure out, okay, what are we going to do in terms of strategy on YouTube, because you seem to know that. And yes, I do. Before this, I worked at a quite a famous Dutch YouTuber. For a while, not too long. It was not really my thing. But I was YouTube channel manager there, so yeah, YouTube has always been very, very interesting to me, basically. And that's the kind of marketing that I like. I have my own business I'm trying to start on the side, so marketing is a nice touch on top. Yeah, if you're able to market your business properly, that's good. What kind of business? Or is it in the marketing business, maybe? I never checked out Infinity, actually. Or I checked out a few videos about it, maybe, but I never really really got into it. Blackout though is a game that I'm very, very much interested in to play, but I know it's going to end up with me playing Kill Team probably, and that's okay. I have plenty of Kill Teams already, so I don't really have to buy a lot. I did pre-order Hivestorm though, because it will be the first time in my life that I will own terrain. And the terrain that comes in that box is actually pretty nice. So yeah. I managed to get licensed to officially distribute Disney school products. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. It's very particular though. How did you even think about doing that? I mean, Disney means Star Wars, I guess, as well. So it's time for the eyes again, which is now very, very easy with my new Winsor & Newton Series 7 brush. I really hope that you were here for this, Mouse Geek. Was there an actual ad break? No, right? It's just my ad break. I mean, it did turn out very, very well. I think just for you, Mouse Geek, just for you, if I'm ever going to make a video about this, about these brushes, about why they're so nice, just for you, I'm going to do an actual advertisement. An actual bad 80s advertisement. Which is no, like those Telcel television shop things. Ooh, this is going to be fun. You see this beard? Some of these guys, they have a beard with only little dots, basically. My dad has always had his business in the school area, so I chose something that appealed to the younger generation. Nice, and something that appeals to you as well then, right? Yeah, infomercial stuff, yes. Which brings me to something cool. I don't know if there's any camera geeks in here. But I'm probably picking up this from the second hand from Marktplaats, so basically the eBay in the Netherlands. This is a mini DV video camera. This is the first camera that I didn't own it because it was my dad's. Me and my dad, we used to do we used to do productions together a lot, so I learned from him basically. But this was the very first one that I owned, and I'm thinking about getting it back, about buying it again. It's just that I'm kind of, I don't know. It's the price. It's a little bit high. It's a little bit high. Yeah, it's an awesome camera actually, and that's what I learned all the stuff on. So yeah, it's cloud. So it's going to be fun to paint with this. Let's try it out at least. This is almost like meditation. This is very, very nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey David, have a very, very good night, and thank you so much for joining in. That was a lot of fun. That really was a lot of fun. I really enjoy fellow Dutchmen coming into the stream and joining a little family. Thank you so much for being here, and I will be here this Thursday. Yes. For sure. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock sharp. That's usually what I go for. So 8 o'clock, the countdown goes on. 15 minutes, and then I'm on. So yeah, I hope to see you then. And wel trusten. Have a good night. Cool. Thank you so much, David. That's awesome. And let's talk some more about games and whatever you play and your experiences, because I think you have you have some years of tabletop gaming behind you, and I'm interested in that. This brush is so good. Muskik. It doesn't split, you know? It doesn't split. Look at the mustache. It's super cool. Well, Reeps, I'm glad you asked. Oh god, Mouse Geek's just going to vomit now. Now Reaps, these are amazing. I highly recommend them. But I cannot do this again. But I've been raving about these brushes for the entire stream now. I think it's definitely worth it. But do get some brush cleaner / conditioner with it. Like this one that I just got yesterday. I'll make an ad about this one day, just for fun. All serious though, it's they really are very, very nice. I picked it up this evening and the angels sang and the heavens opened up. And it was like God was handing me this brush. That's a funny play of words, Mouse Geek. Yeah, so Reaps, I had this brush for I'd say 7 months or something, and I didn't use it because I was afraid to use it, because I've seen some people talk about it like, no, you cannot do this, you cannot do that with the brush, you have to do this, you cannot do, you know, it seemed very, very hard to use. But yeah, really the only thing that you don't want to do is use this with shades and use this with contrast paints and use this with all kinds of paints that are too flowy, too watery, basically. And you don't want any paint to get up here, but you never want that. So yeah, that's okay with me. And then just get this. Tonight it has really been amazing. That looks pretty cool. I think we're doing an awesome job here with the gnomes. Maybe I should work on this one for a little bit. He is almost done though. But the pants. Woodworking, awesome. That seems good. Seems cool. What kind of things do you make? That's also something that I've been interested in a little bit. Yeah, this is cool, right? It's going to be one of the centerpieces of the diorama. I love this guy. I have a couple of them. So I still need to finish those. And he's basically the bannerman. So I have the bannerman and I have a musician who is also normally on a toad. This guy. Mostly modifying, making instruments. What? Okay, so far I've done 3 guitars and a bouzouki. Is that how you pronounce it? I'd love to have a custom-made guitar, man. Is it? Do you make classical guitars, Western guitars, or what do you make? Awesome. Mods on electrical. Okay, cool. Awesome. Oh, that's crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, I did do some modifications on electric guitars as well, but that was mostly switching out a pickup or improving the soldering or that kind of stuff, really. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. I think that I am going to go for a coffee. The coffee that I own is not too strong, so I think we'll be okay. But first I want to see if I can show off the dwarves, or the dwarves. Ooh. The gnomes a little bit better. They do have some differences in the beard and everything. I don't know if I like that, but I think it's starting to look all right. Plus, I have to finish them at some point. Whoops. Yeah, the contrast with the red and the blue always works with the gnomes, which is awesome. I'm quite happy with the highlighting with the blue, because the blue is quite a dark blue, but then with highlighting it kind of pops, I think, which is cool. Okay, guys, like I said, I am going to get myself a coffee now. If you happen to be new, like you, Reeps, I usually don't really go on for very long, because normally I work on a the next day. But now that I switch things up, I can go on for a little bit longer. So the Tuesday streams till maybe 1 o'clock, maybe later. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not tired yet. So let's just continue. I will be back. We'll be getting a coffee now, and yeah, I will see you guys in a little bit. Yeah, I will see you guys in a little bit. Be right back. What's up, guys? Yeah, I'll probably go on for another half an hour or something. And then I'm going to call it a day. because I am getting a little bit tired and I decided not to get coffee because otherwise I'm really not going to sleep. So this guy, one of the Toad Riders, actually one of the bannermen. Let's use some. Actually, thinking about going a little bit darker on this one and then lighten it up slightly. Very gradually, maybe. That is going to take at least half an hour, so let's maybe do that. Let's see what we have here. We have Fur Brown, which might work with Sandry Dust. Or we have, I think it's werewolf fur. Fur Brown. Yeah, I'm going for Fur Brown. And then Sandry Dust. And then something very, very light. Let's see if we can make it work. I'm not going to use my super, super nice brush for this, I think. Rather the Army Painter one. Let's see, because it is not that dark actually. This is also a must-have poster tag, or something that looks like it, because this mini is not well attached to the base. And I think I'm going to use something darker anyways. I don't know. I never ever get this to work well, and I'm not going to use it anymore. I'm going for another route with this. Excuse me if I'm very hesitant about some stuff, but it just, I cannot be bothered. It just doesn't work well. I don't know if this particular paint or I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't work well. Let's just go in with Rhinox Hide, something dark. And then just build it up from there. It's going to be quite messy, obviously. But this is just going to be really the shadow color without trying to use shades. I've been trying to avoid shades lately. It's just the way that I like to paint nowadays. Just use normal acrylic, somewhat thicker paints, and then thin them out myself. Maybe just blend it in here. Why not? Nice. Enjoy. It's going to kind of wet blend. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Reeps. Like, one thing is for sure, like, one priority, a very important one for me, is to finish lots of these guys. Because of the diorama that I'm making. Is it a challenge, or are you just really excited to get it done? Well, both. But yeah, it is a challenge that I'm attending. It's a gnome painting competition in its most basic form. So the only assignment is to paint a gnome. But the web shop that is organizing this, I've been kind of partnered up with them for a while. So over the past few months I got a lot of gnomes, and I always said to myself, I want to make a diorama. And this was a great opportunity for that, because yeah, I have a lot of gnomes. He was starting the gnome painting challenge, the web store was. So I wanted to go all in and do something big. So I'm doing a big diorama. It's a tree. I don't have the book with me, my sketchbook. But I've been working on it last weekend with the girlfriend. But it has a lot of gnomes in it, so that's why I'm doing mostly gnomes on the live stream the past few weeks. And yeah. It's quite a task for me as a non-diorama maker to do something like this, but it's also very exciting. So I've been using the live streams for these gnomes. Yeah, it's coming along very, very nicely. This weekend I started with the diorama, like I said, with my girlfriend, and she's very crafty as well, so she helped a lot. So the diorama is pretty much done for priming. Which I'm going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, so it's a good time for that. And then it's all going to be about where do I place the gnomes, what's going to look interesting. It's gonna be fun, and I'm making a video about it, very, very long video probably. But that's going to be online in about in 2 weeks. So not this Friday, but the Friday after, I'm going to release this video. Still on the lookout for a crafty person. Yeah, it's actually really nice to share in that a little bit. My girlfriend, she's super creative. Does painting, and she has lots of, not miniature painting, just normal painting, but she has she has lots of hobbies just like me, which is good. And I like to share that because she usually only comes over in the weekends because she lives in Belgium, I live in the Netherlands. And sometimes we plan like a creative kind of weekend, and it's always a lot of fun. We put on like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or any of the Studio Ghibli movies. And we just do our thing, mostly separately do our thing. She's doing her painting, I'm doing miniature painting. And that is really nice. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. She's awesome. I'm really happy to have met her almost 6 years ago, I think. And you know what? It doesn't have to be like that. You know, you don't particularly need someone who likes the same stuff as you do. But I found that for me it does work. It does work very nicely. It's okay if you don't like the same. There's stuff that we still have, you know, we still have separate interests as well, but yeah. Girlfriend right now is really into much of the same stuff that I am in, and also music-wise, and yeah. Let's just say I have lots of experience in the relationships with having relationships, I would choose this over anything. Still, can you talk about techniques and make sure stuff transfers over from one side to the other? Yeah, you can still talk about painting techniques, you mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and like I said, with the diorama, it's a lot of fun because she knew more about it than I did, so she helped me big time. She sculpted the entire tree basically. But you'll probably see it popping up on the Discord when it's done, when the video is done. I assure you, it's going to be a nice watch. I'm going to make sure that it's high quality and that it's a fun edit to watch and everything. I always try to make sure that the YouTube videos are fun. But this one in particular is going to be a very long one, and yeah. like I said to some other people before, if it's not working out with the diorama somehow, people can see me fail in the video and see what they can do better. And that's fine by me. I mean, I'm not an expert on any of this stuff, so... Most of the videos I do are entertainment, not educational. In fact, I'm not sure if I'm doing a good job here. But we'll see, we'll see. Definitely keeping an eye out for it. Yeah, the Discord is... I haven't checked the Discord actually during this stream. But it's a lot of fun. What I just said, it's not promotional or something. I really do think it is a very, very nice place to be, the Discord. And people are nice. There's no attitude in there. It's there's a lot about 3D printing and stuff as well. Which I don't do yet, by the way. But yeah, I'm interested in getting a 3D printer someday. Beauty of our hobby is that you're always learning, so in a sense the whole diorama and the video will be a journey. Yeah, that's how I look at it as well. And dioramas have been on my mind for so long. They, you know, it's really the high point of trying to tell a story with miniatures and with, you know. And that's what I'm interested in. Yeah, you just met Celestrian, of course, from the chat. He's one of the, I guess, one of the people in the community that does a lot. And yeah, I talked to him about maybe doing a little diorama competition soon, or not a competition, a challenge. I don't like to call it a competition. Bamboo Lab is your best friend for the hobby. If you want super high quality, you can go resin, but for me and my tabletop at home, it's more than okay. I can poop out a space marine in under 2 hours. Bamboo Lab? What is that? It's a printer brand. Basically, you tell it to make something and it does without any hassle, no tool. Oh, okay. Going to have to check that out. The thing I have, I really want to have a resin printer at some point. But it feels a bit overwhelming as of right now for me. It is starting to look quite alright actually. What I'm doing is I just did a wet blend. So I blended two colors, the very darker one and a little bit of a lighter one together with the darker one in the recesses and the lighter one just on top. And what I'm doing right now is I'm going over with almost a white, and I'm making some, like doing some stripes here and there. So if you just follow along, maybe like, see, just do tiny stripes. And that kind of makes it look like fabric, that there's a texture to it. And I'm doing this while I realized that I didn't do the shading right everywhere, but still I think this is the way to go. Maybe I should shade things down just a little bit here and there. But doing these tiny stripes, it makes for a for a little texture, which I think is nice. I'm just trying things, right? It's I didn't really start with a plan for this, but that's why I shouldn't do like painting tutorials and stuff, because I just try. I'll try to do a focus closer a little bit if I can. And then it's just a matter of building up these stripes, apparently, for more of a highlight. And I think it works. And then, of course, we have to do the back as well. But yeah, that's all right, Reeps. I'm going to close it off as well. Within 15 minutes, probably. So 2 a.m. over there. Jesus. I have to say, thanks a lot, man, for joining in. That was a lot of fun to meet you, and I'm glad that you came in. It was fun talking, and yeah, make sure to maybe join in next time, and we'll talk on the Discord, so you will see when I'm live. And definitely show off some of your own projects if you would like to, of course. Super nice to have met you. Yeah, same. Likewise. It was a lot of fun, and I'd love to have you around next time. Cool. And I hope you're doing okay. Have a nice night, and we'll speak to each other on Discord. Thanks for being here. All joking aside, that brush had really worked tonight. Yeah, I'm in the zone, man. I might show it off full screen, and just look at the banner or the pants. If you can see it, it really doesn't show, but it's all build up of insanely small lines of like the bone color. And I'm pretty happy with that. It's just small lines. It's a lot of fun to do. It's almost the same as the stippling technique, but doing it with lines, which is very cool. This is a technique that I didn't use before. Oh, guys, whew. I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to call it a day. We have 5 hours of streaming, which is, I think, totally normal for most streamers. For me, it's a lot. But we did quite some work on the gnomes, and now, like promised, we're doing some brush conditioning. And rinse. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Yeah, I'm extremely happy with the brush mouse, Geek. It's awesome. And it's been sitting here for such a long time. But hey. Oh, snap. Go for It painting was there. No, I did not see it. I did not see it. Which is a bummer. But Go for It painting, thank you so much for being in anyways. Should have a place where I can see all the chat all at once. That would be very nice. I think we're good. My precious. God damn it. And let's do the same for the rest of the brushes as well, guys. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I really do. Wow, I'm tired. See that, guys? That's what's happening. I hope you enjoyed this stream. We did quite some painting, but not the painting that I expected to do, because I mainly just worked on the guys that were already almost done. But that's okay. We're going to make it. Do I have a comparison? I think so. But that's not a fair comparison because I didn't do a lot on the other ones. But this is a good practice. I feel the brush conditioner. I'll look that up, Maskik. Sharp. And then maybe the Army Painter one as well. I kind of abused that today. That's fine. And of course the insane detail brush as well. Which helps me out a lot with the eyes and everything. I'm still super happy with those. Super sharp as well. Awesome. So I think that was about it, guys. That was about it. Do we have a comparison? That was the question, of course. Yeah, maybe I do, but yeah, like I said, I did not paint those to the fullest, but we have this one. Wait. And now we have these boys, who are highlighted and everything, as you can see. Some still need their leather done, and I need to paint up some pupils, but I think we're going in the right direction with these. I think they pop. They look nice. Oh, by the way, guys, or Musgeek, I am asking for a new chair for my birthday, probably. An actual desk chair, because now my deck is actually starting to kill me. Okay, guys, we're going to raid into Jace, which is a very good streaming buddy of mine. He's doing some Warhammers, probably going to for a while, and while we switch on to full screen. I just want to thank you guys for being here such a long time. 5 hours and 16 minutes. I'm doing long streams nowadays, and yeah, I'm having a lot of fun doing those, and I can do those now with work and everything. It just works out better when I do them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You guys, thank you so much for being here. We're going to raid into Jace, and I hope to see you all in 2 days on Thursday, where we're going to paint some more gnomes probably, and we're going to have to finish a lot of them. It's going to be fun.